All right, now our tale of the tape for this bantamweight scrap. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Marlon Cheeto Vera! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Rob Font!
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, so here's the wildly popular bantamweight contender, Marlon Cheeto Vera, out of Ecuador, now training under the great Jason Perillo there in Southern California. To know this man is to love this man, and as far as his fight style, maybe the most crowd-pleasing fighter in this bantamweight division. No 135-pounder has more finishes, and Cheeto has vowed to add to his total here tonight.
He loaded up there on that high kick.
Now that'll work. Counter jab to the head by Rob Font. Back to the leg kick now. That one's no good. Oh, nice punch there by Vera.
Great kick to the body.
Circling towards the left now. Oh, nice jab there by Font. All right, early round action here featuring the most decorated finisher in UFC bantamweight history, Marlon Cheeto Vera, and a lot of those finishes have come off of that front kick that you saw just there.
He does a great job with it, John. He pokes at you. He hits you in the belly with that front kick. Bang, bang, and it starts to really wear you down. And then he starts to mix the target up. He starts to go to the outside with the kick. He starts to kick at the face. We have seen him finish people with that front kick. Marlon Vera is an absolute savage.
Oh, counter kick to the body there. Beautifully timed and placed by Rob Font. Wow, what a kick. Oh, big shots exchanged in the pocket there. Whiffs on that offering. Now he's starting to find his groove with the counter strikes. This is his bread and butter, to keep his opponent at bay and keep him guessing. And when his opponent over-engages, make him pay with a straight right hand, straight left, or a jab. Nicely done with the hands there. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Straight punch. Just out of the range with that right hand. Back kick there. Oh, back to the lead left, and it's good. Picture-perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Oh, with authority, the body. Just a slip there.
Oh, he got it real good, too.
Back to his feet.
Oh, landed some big shots, too.
How good is this? Both men going for the finish.
This is crazy round of fighting.
Throws that teep. Well, at this point, he is really timing things out well. It looks like he'll try to set up another combination of counter strikes here. He'll try to bait his opponent in and ultimately use that over-aggressiveness against him. Just missed with the straight left hand. He's got good leg kicks. There it is. He's got a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Oh! Under a minute now to go in the round. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention. This is big. That's big. Oh, my goodness.
him with the straight. Nice job there by Vera. And just misses with that big right hand. All right, 20 seconds to go in the round. Now mixing one into the body. Oh, good block there. Round two next. All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut on his cheek sustained from that strike in the round. Now the focus becomes maximizing these 60 seconds, shutting that cut and preventing it from becoming a major factor here moving forward. All right, so a big knockdown for him courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's your replay.
Big moment in the previous round. They were both fighting very well, but when he landed this punch right here that sits his opponent down, it showed that the power is not equal, and if he can land, he does have the ability to damage him.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them can really pick it up. Let's see who decides they're going to lead the dance as we go forward.
Oh, nice straight left. Marlon Vera gets tagged with that jab. Pretty good weapon for him tonight. Well, confidence is high. I repeat, confidence is high. And I got to think when you knock a fighter down in the previous round, that's going to think you can do it again.
I mean, confidence is key in anything you do in regards to fighting. So, for him to secure that knockdown early, he has to feel good going forward.
Man, his jab is good. There it is. And the front kick is there. Nice job by Rob Font.
Look at how he turns his hip over when he throws that kick. Yeah, he's got to. He's got to start checking kicks.
Misses with the left hook. All right, so you see some redness on that calf. Maybe he's starting to slow down a little bit.
It looks like he is. Starting to really hurt him.
Back and forth we go. He's got that jab working. Nicely done. Trying to go to the body now with the kick. That one misses. Oh, nice job to land the front kick there by Cheeto Vera. 3 minutes to go. Strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Man, that is loud. Another strike lands for the kickboxer. He really found that flow state pretty early in this fight, and he hasn't looked back.
He found it really early. And when this guy gets into his groove, he is hell on wheels. And right now he is showing why he is such a high-level, high-regarded kickboxer. He is outclassing this guy.
Vera's strike attempt there is blocked. Well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. He continues to land a high volume.
He's hurt so bad. He's got to find safety. Find a way that you can recover.
Big knee there to the chest. Under 2 minutes to go. All right, well, that blow is bossing from that cut with each strike landed, and he continues to effectively target that area.
You know, we are talking about a guy with super high fight IQ. So when you give him that blood, that crimson ray is nothing more than something that inspires him to continue doing what he's doing. So you have got to change something. You got to get your head moving so you're not taking too much damage to that cut.
Font's thigh really starting to show serious signs of bruising here.
Very fast jab lands for him.
Well, straight right hand has been a good weapon for him. He misses with it there. 1 minute to go in round 2. Oh, a huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Throwing that jab now again, the fighter evades. Well, he has really picked up the pace here in round 2. Much more aggressive than we saw in round 1, and now starting to find himself in the pocket. Font gets lit up by that uppercut. Check, look at that redness underneath his elbow. A lot of those strikes to the body starting to pile up.
Getting beat up and being smart enough to not be headhunting the entire time. I like this. I like this approach.
10 minutes in the books. All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strikes in that round. Back to the stool. Cut man is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it from becoming an issue moving forward. But, of course, as soon as he gets struck in that next round, it could open back up. All right, replay truck has been kept busy tonight as we get you some clips from that previous round, and maybe we can even isolate the strike that opened his cheek up.
I mean, a cut on your cheek, while it's in a better spot, it is still so hard to deal with. Every time that gets hit, it hurts so bad. He's going to have to move his head here.
Third round underway. All right, so another round is now underway. Pretty good action over the previous 10 minutes. Your thoughts on what we might see here?
Both of the guys really picking up on the action, putting their...
Oh, you got to start to look to finish him now. Oh, he lands a massive kick here. Some real power shots here. Well-placed kick there by Cheeto. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Well, it takes a very good striker to be able to land going forward and moving backward. And as you see the numbers there, the counter-striking has been absolutely on point for him here tonight. Font's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent.
That one snuck in. Nice strike.
Nice liver shot lands. So that cut continues to get more severe with every passing moment of the fight.
Every moment. You know, when you get cut in a fight, you expect for it to worsen because you're not going to not get hit anymore. Right now, he's got to do something to try to limit the damage. Otherwise, it's going to get real bad. Nice block there.
All right, champ, now we're starting to... Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish. Both guys are. They worked hard.
Side kick is true. Under 3 minutes now to go in this third and final round. Well, he's looking for that left hand, just out of range, though, with it. Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cut man's going to have some work to do if we get to the stool between rounds.
But that's why we got the best of the business.
First leg kick grounds his opponent. He's been a little bit trying to stay upright, but man, that changed the complexion of this fight.
Johnny's hurt. He's hurt really badly by that one big leg kick. If you're going to go out on your shield. If you're going out, go out on your shield. Don't just walk backwards. Go forward. Make him fight you.
Well, not only has he stayed aggressive as he was in the previous round, landing a high volume of strikes, but he's also been efficient, not just with his strikes, but also with his body movement. complete performance out of this fighter here tonight. Under 2 minutes now to go in our third round. Trying to find a home for that right hand. Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other DC.
Yes, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be very evenly matched in this fight. But we didn't expect to see this type of war between these two guys.
Oh, he's landed a high number of total strikes here in the latter stages of this fight. He's really picked up the pace and landing far more strikes than he did in previous rounds. Just missed with the elbow there. All right, so he continues to attack that upper leg area, and the thigh is really starting to show some visible bruising now.
It's showing visible bruising, and you can see his movements are a bit labored. Look for him to try to switch his stances to try to hide that leg, because he has to do something.
Tried to land the punch, but a swing and a miss by Chito Vera.
Way to hide that leg kick.
Well, I am not going out on a limb when I say he is on the wrong side of this fight. Maybe a little bit rattled after getting knocked down earlier in the round.
But that's exactly what you expect, right? He took such a bad knockdown early. It's going to be on him to build back into this fight as we go forward.
Font gets caught with that punch. Not the easiest guy in the world to hit, but he got caught there. Oh, big knee. The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Round 5.
All right, Buff, thank you very much. And the kickboxer wasn't point fighting tonight. He was going for it. Doesn't get the finish, but certainly a performance that he will look back upon fondly, I would think.
Yeah, he'll be happy. He'll be very happy about this, because there were a lot of positives in regards to his takedown defense, his impact when he was throwing his strikes, his ability to fight where he needed to fight, and do the things that he needed to do in order to get this victory. All decisions are not created equally, and this was a dominant decision victory.
It's 7,134 meters. It'll take me a couple of weeks. And then go northeast back into Kazakhstan, China, into Mongolia. And in Mongolia, I will trade my bicycle for a horse and ride to the capital. Back into China, and I will ride to Dalian, where I will take a ferry to Incheon, South Korea. From Busan, I will take the ferry to Fukuoka, and then ride up to Mount Fuji.
Our tale of the tape for this welterweight fight. All right, now for the introductions, we go to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is an Ultimate Fighter season winner, Nate Diaz! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC welterweight champion, Leon Rocky Edwards.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
All right, early round action here featuring the perennial welterweight contender Leon Rocky Edwards. Figures to have a decided striking advantage in this matchup. He believes his jab is going to be a key to setting up his power shots here tonight, and every MMA round begins on the feet. No different here.
Very fast leg kick lands.
Beautifully timed timed and placed front kick there by the kickboxer, and that's going to allow him, I would think, to really maintain this range against the overall more well-rounded fight.
I mean, yeah, he's in there with a guy that would seem to have more ways to win the fight, but if he stays at range here, kicking range, he's the best at that. So he needs to continue down this path, continue to throw those kicks straight at him and dart at him, poke at him to keep him at space so that he can fight his fight.
All right, early in the fight here, and Nate Diaz off to a pretty good start, found a home for that left hand.
I mean, and it's powerful. It does not seem like Nate is throwing it hard, but he always finds his target. He's very accurate with that straight left hand. So he kind of feeds the right hand to get you moving where he wants, and then bang, he drops that straight left on you that hurts so many. Hurt Conor McGregor, and he hurt the welterweight champion, Leon Edwards, in the same way.
Fast pace here in the early going. Level change there, goes for the takedown. Drops down inside the outpost guard of his opponent.
Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound. Oh, he passes the half guard now, and he's not posturing to land punches, so look for a submission attempt. Nice transition. He should try to get to a half guard at least.
And now he's got the back. Just over 3 minutes to go. All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loved, I mean, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You need to be up on an elbow. Right. You need to be half on the side, and you need to control the far side underhook. It is a battle for underhook when you're fighting in the half guard position on the mat.
It's work. I'll stand it up. It's work.
All right, great position for him here. He's got the full mount. See if he can get that ground and pound going.
Oh, he's got to get it going, but he can't rush. A lot of times, guys get in the full mount and they rush. They get nervous. They're like, oh my goodness, I'm winning. Reality is, you're winning, but it can change in a matter of seconds because then they can be gone. He's got to drop his hips, be really heavy at the opponent's base, and then just start to work. Make the opponent give his back so that he can try to get his chokes off or find great ground and pound, but very patient ground and pound from such a dominant position.
Under 2 minutes to go in the round.
He's got that arm triangle. Watch him pass to the opposite side. It looks real tight. He'll drop his weight to try to finish his technique.
Oh, gives up on the submission now.
Well, he had it tight, John, but then he decided to keep the dominant position by giving it up. Big ground and pound.
Diaz is looking to pass here, denied by the opponent.
Nice.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Diaz.
Now he's going full mount. He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently. And now he's in side control. In the half guard. Oh.
Postures up now and lands a vicious head strike. All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Diaz is going for a choke.
Oh my goodness, that dart choke is very tight.
Somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Edwards. Horns out for the end of round one. All right, a lot of high-level striking action in that last round. Daniel, take us through it, if you will.
Tit for tat. Who has the best chin? It seemed as though they were looking for that answer. Both guys took risks. What a fantastic round.
All right, here we go with the start of our second round.
Ready.
Leon Edwards
Ready.
versus
Good.
Nate Diaz. All right, here we go as our next round gets underway. His striking was money in that previous round. Got to think he'll pick up where he left off here.
All about the money. It was greenbacks, cash, dollar bills, y'all. Every single strike he landed was on point, it was accurate, and it was heavy. Every time he let loose, he was able to land to great effect.
Out of range with that one. Oh, pinpoint accuracy on the hook right there, DC.
That is a tremendous strike. Like Alex Pajeda, you develop a great hook, you can end nights of your opponents.
Winded up on the right there to no avail. All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. He talked to us a lot about pace and pressure, and he has certainly kept up his end of the bargain.
I mean, the cardio is fantastic tonight. He is pushing at a level that we have not seen him fight before. This is shades of Colby Covington, Max Holloway, those guys that can fight all night. He is showing you that he has done the work in the training room, and it's on full display tonight.
70 total strikes have landed for Nate Diaz. And in terms of the accuracy, they're landing at a 58% clip against Leon Edwards. Nice job to stick with it there to complete the takedown. Edwards is in half guard. All right, we'll see if he has any response here. His opponent continues to land a lot of swelling upstairs.
Well, you got to move your head. You've got to be preemptive. You cannot wait until your opponent starts to throw something in your direction. You've got to avoid right now if you want to avoid having this become an issue.
Now inside the closed guard.
And he's going to try to find ways to pass and move to a submission.
Pretty good work with the strikes here off of his back by Diaz. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. All right, well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground. Now maybe trying to get to a choke position here, DC. We have crossed the midpoint of this fight. Just out of range with that right hand. All right, so he lands again just like we saw in the last round, realizing a lot of connection there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school. He gets to the single collar time. Look in to keep that elbow tight and throw punch.
How about these two going at it?
Strike that. Strike that.
All right, full guard now, DC.
And put a guy on top. He needs to build posture or just go to the next position, start shoving that knee through, trying to get the half guard, which in turn will lead to more opportunities for advancement. But if you're on the bottom, you need to be anticipating. You need to be framing. You need to be moving, looking for opportunities to either reverse the position or get back to your feet.
That is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish him.
He rocked him. He hurt him bad. He couldn't find that one shot to close the door.
All right, so it looks as though now the referee will step in to look at the swelling on that eye as he calls for the doctor. Maybe he wanted to step in earlier, but now he had no choice.
He had no choice. The swelling is so bad. He can't see. He's flailing at his opponent right now.
I think they're going to stop this fight. I stand corrected. Doctor's going to allow them to continue, but he's going to have to go for it, I would think.
Yeah, he will. He's got to make some adjustments. And also, he's going to have to lay it all out on the line. He cannot stay back and get picked apart as he has to this point.
Beautiful combination of punches to the head. He gets tagged again. 30 seconds to go in round 2. Diaz is... Oh!
He's hurt bad.
Oh, right hook attempt, no good. 10 seconds now to go in the round. How about those 5 minutes? Heading back to the corner now, and however deliberately, Edwards' eye is worse for wear. That's completely swollen shut at this point in time. You know the ringside physician is going to come in and take a look, but you got to think the vision, at least in that eye, is completely compromised at this point in time. All right, well, 1 minute of end swell can only do so much. Let us look back at some of the damaging strikes in that previous round.
It doesn't seem like it's going to do much, and if it does, he can't take any more of these shots. He was too stationary. He took everything square on the target. He's got to move his head, and he's got to be proactive instead of reactive in terms of his defenses.
All right, so the ringside physician has made his way back to his seat. The referee gets the action back underway. The fans are excited this fight's going to continue.
Absolutely, and I'm just as excited myself. I want to see these guys compete. I want to see who wins. I don't want it to stop because of a cut. I want to see the best fighter get their hand raised at the end of the night. Luckily, we get to try to do that.
Edwards' cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is. Starting to bleed a little bit now. And he landed the right hand there. Well, body language is a great indicator, and that is one confident man right there after a big knockdown in the previous round. That's his top, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful level change. Make him think you're going low, and you come right over the top with that beautiful overhand. Great punch.
All right, so the overhand has certainly been a big weapon for him here tonight. Look for him to go right back to it here if he can find an opening. Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes in this one.
Yeah, both guys have been affected. Both guys have been beat up. It's a very competitive fight. Let's see who has the heart to carry them through these very tough moments.
Well, that overhand, big weapon for him throughout his career. It's been there all night. Look for him to go back to it. Shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight. Oh, he hurt him again, bro.
Nice body shot there. Just over 3 minutes to go in our third and final round. Nice jab there.
He hurt him.
Well, no denying the durability on the other side, but at this point, you just got to find that kill shot and get him out of there.
A lot of times that comes with reps. That comes with taking your time. You get excited, and you want to finish with it. Oh, guillotine here.
That guillotine is tight. Oh, what a beautiful, seamless transition to side mount as he counters the guillotine.
Great submission defense on full display by the opponent.
All right, working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu guys' guard. And you can't have one arm in, one arm out. Guys will start throwing up legs, chasing triangle. Oh, that looks tight.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow. That is great submission defense.
Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure some things out defensively or this fight's going to end.
He's got to move his head, John. But the problem is, now he's got the blood to deal with. He's got a sharp striker in front of him. He has got a lot of things to deal with if he wants to win this fight. But right now, the focus needs to be on the head movement so you're not getting hit in that cut.
Hook in the clinch there by Edwards. So at this point, with this type of swelling, could argue a stoppage wouldn't be out of question.
No, it would not be out of question, and I don't think anyone would have a problem with it. This guy has been battered, he's been bruised, and if you don't stop it for the swelling, you stop it to make sure he doesn't take any more damage.
He's got to either go southpaw or he has to actually just try to throw the whole kitchen sink at him.
Well, not sure if he's lighter on his feet or what it is, but these last couple of rounds, he's been far more aggressive, a lot more pressure. Oh, he's really starting to light him up now. Oh, he dove with the punch and he lands.
Great submission defense.
All right, half guard position here. We'll see what he can do with it. A lot of weapons at his disposal from this dominant position.
Oh, man. I feel for a wrestler, this is the most dominant position in all of fighting.
Oh, it looks like he's trying to isolate an arm here. Triangle now, DC. We'll see if he can close the show.
Oh, the triangle is in, and not only does he have the triangle, if his opponent circles the wrong way, he can even attack an arm bar. This is a very big advantage position for this fighter. He's got to be careful here.
Final 10 seconds of the fight. All right, so a lot to like over the distance of that fight tonight. Clearly, we think we saw one guy win the fight and largely got it done with the striking.
Yeah, he got it done with the striking. And that's exactly what he's known for. He's known as a guy that's so comfortable whenever he's in the stand-up. And that showed tonight as he truly outworked his opponent.
The official decision is in. Bruce Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Nate Diaz.
All right, so one of the biggest superstars on this roster, top to bottom, Nathan Diaz getting his hand raised tonight and still showing you, DC, several years into this thing, he can still compete and beat the best guys in the world.
People used to talk about Nick and Nate Diaz. He was the little brother, and he wants to still be Nick's little brother. But right now, Nate Diaz stands alone. Nate Diaz stands on his own as one of the best fighters in the entire UFC.
Our tail of the tape for this much-anticipated middleweight encounter. All right, now for the official introductions, we send it inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Nasruddin Imavov. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Kyle the Natural Ohio.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's go.
All right, so here's the French middleweight contender, Nasruddin Imavov, getting back to it as this round gets underway. He's had a lot of big moments in the UFC thus far, and he believes that there are going to be opportunities for him to take advantage of what he perceives to be a grappling edge in this matchup tonight. Oh, clean hook there.
That is a damaging kick that lands.
All right, single collar tie now. Oh, now gets an underhook to get a more dominant position. All right, so that takedown could be big, could be a sign of things to come. At the very least, you know the kickboxer does not want to be on the canvas on his back.
He doesn't, John. And if you're a kickboxer, you don't want to be playing catch-up. You got to defend before he starts his takedown process. If he's on your legs and he's working towards the finish, you're too late.
Thank you, Shawty.
Fighter They're trying to pass here. Ooh, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
And he's back up. Oh, and he lands another combination here, really starting to get into a striking groove.
I mean, and stringing them together so effectively, never throwing the same attack more than once. What a job to recognize all the openings in his opponent's defenses.
Imavov gets hit with a kick. That one appeared to land flush. Leg kick. Just over 3 minutes to go, round one. Just trying to kick the leg out. Oh, you land, I land. Is that what we're doing here?
Oh, he's hurt bad.
Knee strike coming, it is blocked. Oh, looking for the gilly lock now. Might have the guillotine. And he lands that side kick. Well, the left hook has been there at times, not that time. Just over 2 minutes to go in round one. Big power shot there.
And now some separation.
Nice defense there, huge block. Going out of the body with that hook, well done there by Imavov. Oh, wow, how about the roundhouse kick? Nice job to get inside and get the single collar tie. Oh, that kick is good by Nassourdine Imavov. And that one certainly found the target.
He gets to the single collar tie. Look for him to wear on his opponent by pulling the head down and punching with the free hand.
Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Both fighters starting to open up a little bit. Oh, how about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble champ.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
There's that left hand. Big right hand.
Oh, he's stuck in the guillotine.
Oh, look at this. Jumps over into side mount to try to counter the guillotine. Maybe going with that Don Flute choke. I guess we should probably call it. Oh, he is out. How good is that?
That is phenomenal submission defense by this young man.
Now drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. Round two is next.
Great work. You won that last round. This round, you want to keep mixing things up. Use your punches, use your knees, use your kicks. I want to see you work that deep.
All right, so we now look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. A lot of good highlights on both sides.
I mean, a lot of good highlights from both competitors. They both should be very proud of what they accomplished. But I'm telling you, man, I'm not sure they can keep this up. If they land at this clip for another 5 minutes, somebody's going to sleep.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. All right, so here we go with our next round. DC, you are known for having one of the higher fight IQs in the game, and I would put him on that list after what we saw in terms of the body work there in the previous round.
He did a fantastic job. How are they standing? What a flying knee to the head.
Right now they separate. Unable to land with that punch.
to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight.
Oh, nice shot landed from the bottom. All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. You know, sometimes when you play basketball, you're in the zone. This dude's in the zone.
This guy's throwing his basketball in the midst of the ocean. He can't miss with anything that he throws. Every kick lands. Every punch lands. He has just outclassed this guy on the feet. You have got to find a way to change the way that this fight is playing out, or your night's going to end very early.
Hook is there again. That punch no good. This pace is just absurd, and he has kept it up throughout the fight. Shades of Max Holloway against Calvin Kattar, punches and bunches.
I mean, being there, watching Max Holloway do what he did was super impressive. So to even list this performance alongside that tells you how this guy is fighting tonight.
Well, he's been good tonight, but he missed with that one. Under 3 minutes now to go in round 2. Beautiful kick there. Picture perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect. Oh, nice kick.
All right, so now we start to see some redness underneath the elbow. You got to think he's going to continue to attack the body with all of his strikes.
Well, his opponent has not done anything to deter him. He should keep doing this, keep going to the well until his opponent finds an answer, because right now, he seems lost to it.
Oh, right into mount.
All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
Now he's got good body position, yup.
All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position off the bottom.
Imavov's back in half guard.
There it is. Now he's going to mount.
Well, we'll see who has the edge here as they get back to their feet after a pretty engaged battle there on the ground.
And both of these guys should feel pretty satisfied because they both had their moments and they both showed true skill on the ground.
Well, he's really starting to land a high number of strikes here in this second round. No denying that he has taken the message from his corner and picked up the pace here in round 2. Back and forth we go. Inside leg kick. Perfect execution as he gets the single leg takedown. Moving his head pretty well defensively on the ground here. Oh, he's back up again. You gotta like that.
Great job moving into his opponent and getting to that single cowl tie.
Oh, damage done. Bleeding from his cheek now. "20 seconds to go, round 2. Oh, big knee there. Single collar tie now. Seconds winding down in round 2. All right, round 3 coming up next. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. All right, so the cut man attends to the fighter who has essentially been rendered a one-eyed fighter at this point in time. Some replays from the previous round.
No defensive intent, no defensive intensity.
no attention to his defense, and this costing him. Now he's dealing with a massive cut over his eye, and that's going to make it hard for him to see. He's got to change something, man. He's got to.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs. Both got the offense going. But now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far. Gets to the single collar tie now. Well, he hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down tonight. He continues to connect on a high volume of strikes here.
Nice punch lands.
All right, he'll engage in a single collar tie. Oh, good work in the clinch here. Knees to the body, landing flush. Gets the single leg takedown.
Oh, you gotta be careful there, yep.
All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard. He passed the half guard.
Making all these shots count. Well, he's staying pretty effective here, fighting off of his back. Nice strike landed there by the bottom by Imavov. Inside the closed guard now.
I mean, he went right into his full guard. What does he do to try to advance himself to give him more of an advantage on the mat?
Oh, crowd just loving it as the fighters, after an extended grappling to the head kick there as he lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
It's getting worse and worse. And you see the blood starting to come down. That is when you start to watch the fighter to see what type of effect it's starting to take on him, whether or not he's reaching for it, whether or not he's confused by where it's at. You got to start to watch his reactions now as we go forward. Beautiful job getting those hands in.
All right, well, it's late in the fight. Time is of the essence, and when you're clearly losing and you know you need a finish, risk management goes out the window.
Oh, yeah. No more risk management. Either get knocked out or you knock him out. One way or the other, you're going to lose. You can lose by decision or you can lose by knockout. But at least when you go for the knockout, you give yourself a chance to try to find your shot.
2 minutes to go in our third and final round. Hard shots landing on both sides. Oh, just a nasty leg kick. That would have hurt. That's hard to watch.
I mean, he is throwing those kicks with evil intent. He is trying to break his leg with every single kick.
Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but clearly both parties are hurt.
Both guys are hurt. Both guys are fighting beautifully. Both are showing a lot of heart right now in this fight. They're both doing amazing jobs. Let's see who gets the job done at the end of this day.
Knee to the body, it's blocked. And they separate after exiting the clinch. And he gets the single leg takedown. Imavov's in half guard now. Under a minute now to go in the fight.
Getting him out here. He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep. Oh, right in the mouth.
right, let's look back at some of the action, DC. They go the distance tonight, but you got to think he won over the judges with his striking acumen tonight.
Yeah, you got to watch one of the best strikers in the entire UFC. He did everything so well, and in my opinion, he should cruise to a very easy decision.
All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Nasruddin Imavov.
All right, no surprise there as Bruce Buffer reads the scorecards. The kickboxer getting his hand raised here tonight. Nice job across the board, right? Risk mitigation, discipline, cardio, and the more well-rounded fighter on the other side just didn't have much in terms of answers.
And when you have more skills, as the well-rounded guy has, to look this confused has to be very disappointing. But that's not all on him. That's on the kickboxer for being so good tonight that he had no answers. So to win in the way that he did, hats off to him and his team for coming up with that good a game plan.
Our tail of the tape for this middleweight fight. We send it inside the octagon. We find Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Luke Rockhold. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Robert the Reaper Whittaker.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round 1 is upon us, and it always feels special and heightened when Robert Whittaker is in there. Not just in Australia, not just in New Zealand. He is one of the most popular fighters on planet Earth. I actually think his approval rating is highest here in the United States of America, but that's neither here nor there. Robert Whittaker needs a win, wants to prove that he is still the class of the class when it comes to this middleweight division. Great striking from Robert Whittaker as usual. This man puts some serious pressure on you. And when you can beat Yoel Romero the way he did, he is not going to be intimidated by any other 185-pounder in the world. Going back to his patented kicks here, but unable to find the target there.
Take it for a ride. Nice double leg, nice finish.
All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. So he's got the ground and pound game going here. Huge elbow there. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure. Just over 3 minutes to go. All right, so pretty good damage here with the ground and pound. Nothing superficial about these strikes. They are intending to harm.
Oh, yeah, he's landing very accurately, and he's landing to get damage off.
All right, half guard form here, and a lot of offensive options, I would think, at his disposal.
Oh, he's got a ton of options. He has submission options, but I believe the safest option for him here is going to be to use his ground and pound. Build a base, posture up, throw big. He's setting up the armbar. He's got the sub locked in. Had the submission in very tight, but as it started to slip, he went right back to the dominant position. Ref won't help you here. He says the referee will never take a guy out of mount. They will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of this position. Big ground and pound. Great shot from the top position.
Rockhold's back to the side control now. These ground strikes are starting to add up. Ooh, looks like another submission attempt now. Oh, he might be in trouble. That looks locked in.
He's advanced to a finishing position.
Oh, he's out.
He actually escaped. Look, I gotta stop writing these dudes obituaries, man. I always think they're done. Surprise me.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Rockhold.
Now he's going full mount. I mean, at this point, you just have to do something. You know, you have to maybe start trying to pull guard, grab him, pull him into you to try to change it and get him in your realm. Well, you have the advantage.
Ground and pound strike there now.
He's got to be careful here.
Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. 30 seconds to go in the round. Trying for a submission here. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Rockhold. Round 2 straight ahead.
Lost that last round because I'm really one step ahead of you on the submissions. You're doing a great job with your defense, but we have to avoid those positions altogether and become
All right, we now take a look back at some of the highlights from that last round, DC. A lot for the replay guys to choose from.
I mean, these guys are going to be very busy trying to find what replay to show you guys. Lands on both sides of the octagon. Both guys fought great. What a phenomenal round.
And just like that, we have arrived at our second round. Robert Whittaker and that man, Luke Rockhold. So with that, our next round is underway. It looked like maybe we wouldn't get here. There was a close attempt on a submission in the previous round, but the fighter lives to fight another round.
It was very, very close. If it's me and I'm his coach, I'm telling him, get right back to it. This time, he will not be able to survive.
Stunned, drunk driving out there. We'll see if he can recover.
That was a big check. Game of inches right there, boy. Wow.
Man has his chin been tested early.
Beautiful.
All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Rockhold. All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here.
Side control now, and certainly I would think more offensive options for the bottom fighter than in the half guard.
Absolutely more offensive options, because now you can just start to get away. You can just go to a wrestler stand-up. Get to your knees, post your hands, don't allow him to get his hooks in. Oh! He's in trouble.
Ooh! Lands a big elbow there. Just over 3 minutes to go now. Man, that is loud. Another strike lands for the kickboxer. He really found that flow state pretty early in this fight, and he hasn't looked back.
He found it really early. And when this guy gets into his groove, he is hell on wheels. And right now he is showing why he is such a high-level, high-regarded kickboxer. He is outclassing this guy. He passes the half.
All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
We passed the midpoint here of the fight. North-south position now. Rockhold gets back up. Back and forth we go. Tried to set up the straight left, but he missed. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. Not much behind the takedown offering there. Just unable to quite find that range. Strong inside leg kick.
Clean punch.
67 total strikes have now landed for Luke Rockhold. Well, hitting on 1 out of every 2, landing with 50% accuracy tonight against Robert Whittaker. Well, a really good and a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job. He's hurting bad, man. That right hook is nasty.
Under a minute now to go. Single leg takedown is good. Oh, that is a high-level transition to half guard, and now in a position to do a lot of damage.
Watch him sit back on the leg and land big ground and pound.
Good movement defensively here on the ground by Robert Whittaker.
Not being just defensive, but offensive off of his back. Great punch lands.
Really maximizing his shots here on the ground.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
Final seconds here of round 2. Round 3 next. All right, so there's the end of the round. A lot of high-level action, and if you like the takedown game, as my boy Daniel Cormier does, you enjoyed that round.
It's like we're watching the NCAA wrestling tournament. It's takedown after takedown. He's fighting his fight. He's able to change levels, drive into his opponent, and secure takedown after takedown.
You ready to fight? Ready.
3rd round underway. Well, new round, same result. As huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Just misses with the right. That shot is blocked. Oh!
Hurt him bad.
end the fight.
Yep.
Oh!
Big left hand there inside.
Oh, that was good. This is a terrible position.
Whitaker gets up. He is back on the feet. Looked like he was in a submissive state on the ground, but he worked hard there to get back to the feet. Looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but there's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it.
And doing work with the jab. He's looking for that left hand. Not there.
Oh, that right hand barely missed there.
Nice work, guys.
Another big takedown.
Just over 3 minutes to go in our third and final round. Looks like Rockhold's in half guard. Making all these shots count. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Rockhold.
Oh, right into mount.
Oh, and he locks up a triangle. That looks tight, DC.
It's very tight. And now he's just got to start passing the arm across, pulling down on the head, beating the hips, and he will definitely get the submission.
That'll do it. How about it? So what a win for him here tonight. He gets it done and gets it done by way of submission. He told us this week, I got to keep these judges out of it. Mission accomplished.
Absolutely. He is a phenomenal grappler. He said that he held the advantage there, and that would show itself in the fight. He proved that, and he gets a submission victory. Amazing.
All right, so a wild round and a wild sequence there on the ground, DC. Talk us through the highlight.
He's such a phenomenal grappler. I don't understand how people don't know that this guy wants to submit you. He is the best grappler, best submission specialist we've seen in a long time.
Bruce Buffer to wrap it up.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 28 seconds of round number 3. For the winner by submission, Luke Rockhold.
All right, so another big moment for the former UFC middleweight champion Luke Rockhold here tonight. And when he is putting all of his martial arts skills together as he did here tonight, you might be looking at the most dangerous 185-pound fighter in the world. He said as much during fight week, and you can be sure on the strength of this performance that he will walk out of this octagon believing that he is the best middleweight on the planet, and maybe one day in the not-too-distant future, they will all again be chasing Luke Rockhold at 185 pounds. All right, so we get another look tonight at the great Yair Rodriguez, DC. It's hard to remember a fighter being as hyped as Rodriguez was when he made his UFC debut at UFC 180 back in 2014, and for my money, he has largely lived up to that.
Yeah, he's lived up to expectation. I remember when we met Yair on The Ultimate Fighter Latin America, right away you understood that there was a star quality about this kid, but also an ability to just be free inside of the octagon, and it shows in his performances. The knockout of the Korean Zombie will stand the test of time because it was one of the greatest fights you had ever seen. And Yair and his toughness allowed him to go and find that knockout with very short time left on the clock.
At 26 years of age, that highlight that he produced, one of the best in UFC history. We'll see if he can follow it up with another win here tonight. Yair Rodriguez, ready to engage yet again here tonight. wins list already for Arnold Almighty Allen, Calvin Kattar, Sadiq Youssef, Dan Hooker with a vicious TKO, Gilbert Melendez, the former Strikeforce champion. Arnold Allen has proven that he can hang with the elite fighters. Max Holloway's really the only guy who humbled him a little bit. But a lot of people have wondered, and not just in England, can Arnold Allen realize a championship opportunity? A lot of people think this fight tonight, DC, is a title eliminator, and Arnold Allen should have the upper hand in certain realms of mixed martial arts. He's one of the best featherweights in the world. Now's the time to prove it. All right, with that, both fighters have now graced the octagon. They will lock the door behind them, ready to go with a crazy fight here at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada. Our tail of the tape now for this featherweight fight. All right, now for the official introductions, the veteran voice of the octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. This fight is 5 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, El Patera Rodriguez. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Arnold Almighty.
All right, Herb Dean, our referee for this one, just about to get underway.
Good.
Well, he came off the Ultimate Fighter Latin America and almost immediately vaulted into featherweight contention. A Taekwondo black belt, great kicking game, but the submission skills are there as well. Yair Rodriguez, a 4-time UFC bonus winner. Must-see TV, very much a fair assessment of this young man who has them excited in Mexico and beyond. And there's that kicking game from Yair Rodriguez on full display early on in this one tonight.
Yeah, Yair Rodriguez is a beast. And you know when you watch him, when you're going into the octagon with him, you've got to always be on high alert because he can hit you from anywhere. And a lot of times, it comes from those kicks, those very diverse.
Oh, flying knee up top. Oh, how good is this athlete tonight? Another big knee.
Nice straight left hand.
Body shot there. So more output, at least in the early going. Looking to land the right just out of range. A nice stick and move there by Yair Rodriguez. I would think, DC, this is a hard guy to simulate in training. Creates a lot of different angles, manages distance well, and he's doing all of that and then some here tonight. Oh, lands a beautiful jab. Oh, massive head kick there. We'll see if he can finish.
That was lightning fast, that right hand.
Strong outside leg kick. Big, straight left.
Oh, nice.
26 total strikes have landed for Yair Rodriguez. All right, well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities very often. You got to take full advantage of them when they're presented to you.
Straight right, he misses. And he's looking for that left hand, just missed. Rodriguez is able to switch his stance here. We'll see how the defense responds. Just over 2 minutes now to go. Rodriguez's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge.
Good work, guys.
Misses with the right hand. Pinpoint accuracy on that punch right there. His opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. And that was a perfect shot.
Well, if you are a young striker, you could do a lot worse than watching this guy work on the feet, perhaps trying to set up another hook here.
Yes, he is. He's definitely trying to set up another hook. You could tell by his eyes. He's taking peeks. He's sneaking looks at where he needs his opponent to be in order to land that shot.
Well, I think I can smell the blood at this point in time. That canvas didn't look like that a few fights ago. Blood is flowing from that cut with every passing strike.
Every strike. And it burns. John, it burns so bad. When you get cut like that, every time a shot lands, it just burns. So this guy needs to try to find a way to not take and limit the damage he's taking to this cut. Easier said than done, though. They're so evenly matched, and they're going to attack.
I mean, you got to be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised us something, and he delivered with that beautiful knockout.
We send it in there now to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 17 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Arnold Almighty Allen.
Well, we congratulate him on a huge knockout here tonight. He'll probably keep that smile while he's sleeping tonight after what he was able to produce here.
He's going to be...
Well, you want to talk about a fighter who checks all the boxes, DC. Here's the UFC featherweight king, your right-hand man, Max Blessall.
The Blessed Express is always on my mind. He's one of the best fighters and one of the best guys that we know. The pace and the ability to push and press forward is something that the UFC's featherweight division has never really seen. To melt Jose Aldo in the way that he did, to melt Brian Ortega in the way that he did, is truly a compliment to Max Holloway in his preparation, true Hawaiian to his soul, and it shows in the toughness that he exhibits when he steps into the octagon.
You talk about a guy ably taking the torch from the Hall of Famer BJ Penn. Max Blessed Holloway. Few guys are going to be able to match the cardio. You mentioned the pace and the pressure. All eyes on Max Holloway yet again here tonight. Max Blessed Holloway, Y&I represent, steps inside the octagon and is ready to fight. There's only one king of Rio de Janeiro, and you are looking at him, Jose Aldo, making the walk here for yet another big, high-profile UFC fight.
One, if not the greatest featherweight of all time, is Jose Aldo. Not often do I get starstruck, but to watch Aldo make the walk in Rio is truly a one-of-a-lifetime experience. I'm glad I got to do it. He is a star of the highest order. Aldo's title run was something to behold. It was so special. Every time you watched him, you knew that the fight could end at any moment, and you knew that you were watching one of the most skilled fighters across the board.
And the primary reason most believe he is the best featherweight of all time, 7 successful defenses, to your point, in that first reign as the UFC featherweight. All right, now let's get to the tail of the tape for this featherweight tilt. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. It's time! This fight is 5 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world, Max Blessed Holloway. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world, and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Jose Aldo Jr.
One of the best in the business, Herb Dean, is our referee tonight. All right, so here we go with the third and perhaps final meeting between Max Holloway and Jose Aldo. Alexander Volkanovski has the 3 head-to-head wins over Max Holloway, and Holloway with 2 finishes over Jose Aldo.
Back. Oh my goodness!
His misses are entertaining. Oh, and he tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Aldo. Trying to inflict some damage here, but misses with the kick. Missed on the right hand. Frantic pace early on to this one. Holloway getting tattooed by that stiff jab. Oh, nice combination there from the King of Rio, Jose Aldo. He's really had a career renaissance of late, and once again putting it all together in the stand-up tonight. All right, we will see how Jose Aldo Jr. chooses to proceed, and it looks as though he's going to work off of that jab and low leg kick here early in this one.
I mean, ever since Jose Aldo started boxing with the Brazilian Marines, his hands have just gotten so much better. But he is known for the outside leg kick. It's his calling card, and if you're Jose Aldo, you want to fight behind that. He did a great job of blocking that punch.
Oh, perfect timing on the Superman punch. Aldo gets caught with that punch. Just over 3 minutes now to go. Lands a hook there. Missed with that right hand. Holloway circling towards the left side now.
Oh, nice kick.
So just over 20 total strikes have landed for Max Holloway.
Big shot lands for both guys.
Max Holloway at his best in the stand-up here tonight. Could there be any better representation of Hawaiian MMA than Max Blessed Holloway? Well, not...
He's got to keep pressing here.
Oh, hook to the head by Max Blessed Holloway. And there's the single. 2 minutes on the round 1 clock. Bottom fighter better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to shrimp and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage.
All right, working inside the closed guard now. This is no safe place against this opponent. All right, so from being dominated to in the dominant position. Nice reversal on the ground. Armbar set up here.
Nice setup on that armbar.
Ooh, it's tight. Oh, gives up on the submission now. We'll see where he goes from here.
Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
Oh, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here.
Big ground and pound. Great defense by this fighter.
1 minute to go here in the opening round.
Great job landing from the top position.
Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight. Late round action here, and it has been vintage Jose Aldo all night, mixing up his weapons absolutely beautifully on the feet.
He's mixed them up beautifully, and he's doing a great job of recognizing, hey, this is where I'm best. I know my hands are great. I know my grappling's great. But when I get these leg kicks going, no one can go with me. It's showing again why Jose Aldo's just a man.
Just missed with the left there. Shots being landed on both sides here. I mean, follow up those last 5 minutes. Are you kidding me? And there's the horn. Huge knockdown in that round. Great round from Aldo.
So let's get this again. We got to set it up properly, okay?
All right, so a huge round for him there. That head kick probably would have had me out for good. The guy survives to see another round.
Yeah, but he'll go back to that. It landed so perfectly. He set it up great. He did a great job of mixing up the target early, going up high, and getting the desired result.
Well, good pace to this one. Round 2 is here already. The King of Rio, Jose Aldo, versus Max Holloway. Holloway gets caught by the inside leg kick. Useful strike there. The hook is clean.
Tries to take out the leg. Beautiful leg kick land.
Well, he misses with the left punch there.
Nice jab by Holloway, yes.
Both fighters exchange in the pocket here. Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, though, where both guys, from the moment they said fight, went forward, got each other's face, and just beat each other up. It's been tremendous.
Well, the numbers continue to pile up here. 56 total strikes have landed for Max Blessed Holloway. Just below 50% now in terms of the accuracy rate, landing 46% tonight against Jose Aldo. Well, you don't want to take too many kicks on that calf, and now it's starting to show some business.
Oh, my God, he's hurt. He's hurt.
Big right hand there.
Oh, nice kick.
Well, you can just see he is oozing with confidence, and not overconfidence, but a big knockdown in round 1, likely the source of that confidence.
When everything is going great, you tend to feel like you can walk through a wall. He doesn't need to walk through a wall. He needs to continue to find the right avenue to land those shots.
Under 3 to go, round 2. How's his opponent still standing?
I mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. And it might not be over now, but it's going to be over very soon.
Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You got to go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take your time. He's ripe for the picking. Go and pick the fruit.
So a much different approach from him here in round 2. Took him a while to find the range, get in his striking rhythm. He has found it here, and as a result, has really picked up the pace in round 2.
Go get him.
Oh, we're getting a finish here. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up. There it is. Now he's on the mount.
Hard ground and pound shot there, and yes, it was hard. Opened him right up. Aldo's looking for an armbar here. He is no one-trick pony. Ooh, arms in tight.
Oh, that's it. That's it.
Work, come on, stand her up, let's work.
Whoa, submission defense, he gets out.
I mean, the calmness in that moment. It looked like the fight was over. He was able to clear his head, put the guy into the mount. Not a great position, but much better than getting his arm snapped in half from an armbar.
This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy trying to hold the guy down. I mean, no takedown is not fought. No reversal is not fought. Everything they're doing is fought to the very last minute before it gets given up.
30 seconds to go. Oh, he's got him in a crucifix now, DC. We've seen you go to this a couple times, no?
This is one of my favorite techniques. I got Volkan Ozdemir here, and I just landed punch after punch after punch. They didn't have to be hard, but if you can land 30, 40 strikes in a row, the referee will have no choice but to finish the fight.
Holloway's now dealing with a cheek cut. Aldo's right back to the full mount here. All right, that's the end of round number 2. All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it. The cut man is in there trying to close it up.
Now, the end of that round was great, but you still probably lost it.
All right, let's check out some of the action, DC, and how about the punching acumen by that fighter in that previous round?
He does not waste anything. He does not loop punches. Everything's tight. Everything's precise. He's a sniper. We always talk about how he's a sniper. He is a sniper, and it showed in that exchange that allowed him to drop his opponent.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Third round underway. Punches in bunches, and he hasn't really shown any signs of slowing down here tonight. I'm not sure how much more his opponent can take. Well, you see why Holloway is such a fan favorite. Beautiful land there with the left hand, and now we'll see what he can do with it. Just misses with a left hook there. Huge strike lands there, DC.
Landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, a follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
And once again, looking for that highlight reel KO with that front kick. Just out of range with the big right hand.
Oh, nice.
Leg kick. Well, perhaps it's a high fight IQ, perhaps it's obvious, but he is attacking that cut that is getting deeper by the minute.
And it seems like the right decision. because you can see his opponent starting to paw at it. You can see it starting to take an effect. It's messing with him mentally. For him, he's got to continue to attack that area and hope that it... You cannot take too many of those. Good right hand.
Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business, but I'm not sure they're going to... Yeah, that was just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So back to the drawing board for him. But for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight. All right, Bruce Buffer now inside the octagon has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 50 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Max Blessed Holloway.
How about it, folks? Max Holloway by knockout. He had a different tone to him this week in our fighter meeting. He was urgent, felt like he kind of needed a statement maker here tonight. Couldn't have done more to maximize the showcase.
I mean, that's exactly what he did. He was very aware of what he needed to do. He's had opportunities before. So in order to earn another one, you got to make a statement. You got to be impressive. And that is exactly what Max Holloway was today.
And if you're going to get a title fight, he said, you got to do something special. Certainly one adjective to describe the finish Max Holloway produced here tonight. All right, a lot of fan anticipation for this one, and rightfully so. A really interesting matchup, and a lot of people focused on this kickboxer trying to make a real concerted run at UFC gold.
Yeah, he's trying to make a run at a championship. We have seen him compete at the highest level in kickboxing and done very, very well. But how does he implement that fight style in the mixed martial arts? We're going to find out very soon if he can do everything he did there inside the UFC's octagon.
Certainly in our fighter meeting, he talked a lot about his wrestling and grappling improvements, but he knows what the fans want to see, and that is to see him striking against this opponent here tonight. All right, so you can sort of feel an uptick in terms of the crowd energy. A lot of these fans came to watch this man who you think has the skill set to be a future UFC champion.
I do, John, and I will go on record saying that. I believe this kid has a huge future ahead of him. He has a ton of skills. He checks all the boxes. He's got the wrestling, he's got the grappling, he's got the cardio, he's got the toughness. He can do it all. But it is on him now to make good on all the work that him and his team have done to put him in this position.
And the UFC, as you well know, does a masterful job with the matchmaking. When a fighter is this hyped and gets to this point of their career, they give him a guy who they think can beat him. We'll see how he handles this challenge tonight. Well, so much UFC history has played out here at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada. Plenty more where that came from tonight. The athletes are ready to go. And now our tale of the tape for this light heavyweight fight. All right, now for the particulars, he is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. It's This fight is 5 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Carlos Black Jack Over! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Atomic Alonzo Manafield.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready.
Good to have you with us tonight from T-Mobile Arena, the home of the NHL's Vegas Golden Knights, and the building in which DC shocked some of the MMA world at UFC 226, but this venue will always have a special place for you.
This venue holds a special place in my heart. UFC 226, I became the double champion. This is a fight venue that you should want to compete in. A great arena where you can make history. Tonight you get your chance. What a kick. That one landed.
Take the cage. Let's get that cage control now.
Straight punches, true. Well, he blocked that one. Oh, that's a good lead left. So 1 minute into this fight, and as many people expected, the action absolutely crazy, back and forth. This is a full-on brawl, DC.
It's hard to watch a fight like this and call a fight like this because you never know when somebody's going to take that one shot that finishes the fight.
Man, they are trading early and often. Here we go.
Let's go. This is going to be a good fight. We knew it would. These guys are intent to make it happen.
There's the kick. It's blocked.
Oh.
Unable to land on the uppercut there, but now starting to use that reach advantage. Straight punch is good. Another blistering combination there, really starting to do a nice job stringing his shots together.
And you can see the damage in his opponent's body, his face, his body, his legs. He's beating him up on all the targets. It's not one guy just headhunting.
Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Keep your hands up.
Working off the jab, it's good.
And that's some danger in the engagement there.
Just misses with the straight right.
Put your hands up higher. Come on.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
Just turning his hip over into the leg kick. Beautiful punch to the body.
Single leg takedown attempt here, and did that get you out of your seat? Beautifully done by him there.
Oh, man, I jumped up and down. Am I watching the Olympics or a mixed martial arts fight? You don't see single legs this good unless you're watching a real high-level wrestler.
Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
Nicely done.
You've got to start to get to the get-up process. Because everybody talks like you just get up, you don't. It's a process, right? You get to the underhook, you attack an armbar.
What a tight armbar.
Wow, somehow, some way he gets the arm out.
It looked like he was done, John, but he was able to stay comfortable, stay patient, and now he finds himself safe.
Oh, what a moment there as they make their way back to the feet. Crowd may be drunk, but they're absolutely loving it.
Yeah, the crowd loves the stand-up fight. So all that grappling wasn't what
Right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that.
Nice job by him to get
What a fight. Both of these guys are trying to finish. Oh.
And he blocks the shot there. Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover. Oh, I think he's still compromised. We'll see if he can recover here. He's in a world of trouble.
This is a great fight.
Oh, nasty cut.
Now he's back up.
Final seconds. In the books. All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work. So the crowd voicing its appreciation after that round. We had a knockdown courtesy of a punch midway through. DC, here's your highlight.
It was straight. He threw him in combination and landed that big punch that really did hurt his opponent. Lesser men would have been done. He's got a tough guy in front of him. He will have to go back to this. Again, he will have to get back to this action if he wants to get the desired finish.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, second round underway. Oh, nice job to block that punch.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates.
Trying to hammer that lead leg. Well, watch for him to set up that hook again here. Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer, theoretically, to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and, you know, when you got a person like this in front of you that is so good at what they do, when you are bleeding like this and the work is showing, you got to try to find a way to stop them. He needs to try to get a takedown or something, because the more he's standing, the more he's going to have to deal with this cut, and now all the blood that's coming from the cut.
Now touches him with the left. Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have done a great job of landing, recognizing what they wanted to do.
Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Oh, and it lands another knee there, DC. It doesn't always try to be the taller fighter. In this instance, it most certainly did. Big right hand there. Yeah, man, crowd loving it. Just a gorgeous shot there to end the fight. Really just the way he drew it up. He found the opening and capitalized on it to the utmost extent. Nicely done to finish the fight. All right, we now go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 53 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Atomic Alonzo Manafield.
Well, there will be no shutting that smile off tonight. The celebration is on as he gets a huge win by knockout tonight. I got to think there are a few better feelings in the world than walking into an octagon and, candidly, knocking another man out cold.
Yeah, you shut a person's lights off, man. There's nothing like it. Now, I understand a lot of times we hope for the knockout, but he was never hopeful. He was sure that he would get it done, and he did exactly that. Congrats.
here's your #1 UFC lightweight contender. He has been tracking this champion for several years. They've been on each other's radars. This is as big a fight as we can put together at 155 pounds.
And just to watch a guy so locked in on the champion from the moment he made his debut. He told us early in his career that ultimately he would be fighting for a UFC championship, and when he got here, he would win it. It's been visualization. It has been speaking a goal into reality for this young man. Tonight he gets the opportunity to live it in real life.
And he loves proving doubters and naysayers wrong. He has made a career of just that. Now he'll try to take those 12 pounds of gold away from the champ. Well, this place is absolutely deafening as the undisputed UFC lightweight champion makes the walk for his latest title defense. This is a huge fight, as big a fight as we can put together at 155 pounds, but the champion thinks it's going to be one-sided.
Yeah, skill for skill, he's one of the best fighters in the world. That's why when you look at the pound-for-pound rankings, you always see his name right amongst the top of the guys on the list. He has every skill in mixed martial arts, but I believe it's his mind that separates him from the rest. He has a skilled trap of a mind and believes, without a shadow of a doubt, that he's the best fighter in the world.
Yeah, he was carrying himself this week like a guy who knew something we didn't. We'll see just how one-sided this fight could be in a matter of moments. All right, with that, both fighters have now graced the octagon. They will lock the door behind them, ready to go with a crazy fight here at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada. Our tail of the tape now for this lightweight championship fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the UFC lightweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Daniel Golden Boy Huber. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, Chase the Dream Hooper.
Referee Herb Dean will handle the action in the octagon. All right, here we go. Another big night for the MMA leader from Las Vegas, Nevada's T-Mobile Arena. Been a lot of seminal moments in this building. I can think of one.
It was a big one for me at UFC 226. But, John, also UFC 200. I got to stand across the cage from Anderson Silva in that arena. This is a place where big fights happen. And tonight, you get to stand amongst the legends at the T-Mobile Arena.
Lands the sidekick now. Trying to establish the jab early on here. All right, crowd settling in, and just as they do so, a huge takedown for him right out of the chute as he grounds the more well-rounded fighter, puts him exactly where he wants him.
Puts him exactly where he wants and needs him to be. He does a great job of getting close, getting to the legs, securing the takedown, and now the fight is exactly where he wants it.
Oh, good work with the jab there. Very good sign here early as he gets the takedown in round 1. Well, how's that for executing the game plan? He told us he needed to get the early takedown, and he produces right out of the chute.
He got it done, man. Takedowns were the emphasis in camp, and he got it done. He has to be happy that it worked to perfection.
Hey, scramble, get up! Scramble, get up!
Oh, nice right hand by the champ, yeah.
All right, the referee not seeing enough action there. We go back to the center of the octagon now.
Let's fight, come on.
Oh, my goodness, what a kick.
Just misses there with the left. Just over 3 minutes to go.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Beautiful combination there. If you are teaching an up-and-coming fighter about throwing volume strikes effectively, you can do worse than watching the film on this guy.
It's a master class, John. It's a master class in mixing up the target, mixing up the strikes, and ending your combination with the kick.
Heel hook looks tight. He escapes.
I mean, he counters it, and now he's putting him in his own submission.
How about it? Oh, that's tight. Might just be a matter of time now. Oh, and now he gives up on the submission. Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Blocked. Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
Oh, looked like that strike from the bottom fighter got the crowd's attention.
Getting them out here.
Past the 2-minute mark in round 1.
That was a slick transition.
Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defense.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job.
Oh, going for a leg lock. Oh, I don't know. That heel hook looks tight. Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Well, he has expended a lot of energy going for these submissions tonight. I'm not sure his opponent is actually submittable.
No, it doesn't seem like it, because every time he goes for a submission, he gets close, or at least he expects to get close. But his opponent is so on his game that he's not giving him much to work with. This has been a beautiful display of grappling offensively, but also defensively.
Making all these shots count. All right, so there it is again. He's been very efficient with his ground and pound striking game tonight.
And now they're starting to pile. He's starting to pile them together. Punch after punch is starting to land from the top position.
All right, side control now, DC. When you get...
Darce, yep, he's trying to hit a Darce here. That Darce choke is tight. Fight IQ on full display there. Recognizing he was losing the sub, elected to keep the dominant position.
Second round, straight ahead.
Stop.
He's getting the better of you the striking. I want you to cut those angles and get out of his range. We have to change game plans. Plan B. Let's get that clinch game.
Well, what a round it was, especially from a striking standpoint. DC, take us through.
High-level striking. I mean, this is what people come through the doors to see. Two men stand on a quarter, chest to chest, forehead to forehead, and let it all fly. I'm surprised nobody went out, but it does excite me for the next round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round here.
Does a great job of getting that leg kick to the target. He checked that last one. Beautiful jab there by the champ.
Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. Choosing to engage in the clinch now. Oh, nice job landing that knee strike. Big knee there. Nice job by him defensively there. Straight punch there again. Been there lands another takedown there.
He landed another takedown, and he's doing it over and over again. What I am a massive fan of is his cardio, the ability to be able to keep this pace over.
Oh, attempting to go for the leg now.
Oh, that's very deep now. Going very hard to try to finish this fight by heel hook. He has got to secure the leg to keep it hip past the knee.
Oh, he got out.
Big right hook there by the champ.
Trying to guard pass here. Not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transitions.
Well, he's more than content to work off of his back, DC, where he has been a magician in his UFC career. Oh, how about the speed on that reversal there? I mean, I know you can get out of some bad spots, but not with that type of speed.
You cannot allow him to get leverage on the bottom. What a sweep.
A lot of top pressure being applied here. Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape. All right, dominant position here. He's got the full mount. A lot of different ways he can go here. Maybe try to find an arm bar or just get the ground and pound.
He can attack submissions, but those submissions will present themselves once he is landing that brutal ground and pound he is known for. Because then his opponent will start to get a little bit desperate to get out from under him, which will then in turn leave arms dangling, or he'll turn to his knees and get choked out.
All right, inside his opponent's guard here, DC. You don't want to play around here too long.
No, you got to either have two hands in or two hands out, or guys start to attack triangles.
Oh, you got to love the ground and pound strikes here. Less than 2 minutes now to go. All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent. Outstanding ground and pound here. Somewhat of a lost art in MMA, at least in terms of making sure that every strike counts. Not an issue for him.
He's making every single one of them count. He is not pity-patting. He's not touching. Every punch that lands, he wants you to feel it.
Well, his superior grappling has certainly been the lead narrative in this one. The takedowns, the ground control, he's got it all going tonight.
He's doing a great job of dictating to his opponent, not allowing him to make any decisions in regards to the fight.
And busy as he looks to improve position here. All right, right into side control. Upper body strength figures to be put to good use here.
Yes, absolutely. And you got to look for his opponent to turn back into him. He should chase guillotine, but the opponent turns to the opposite side. He can take his back, throw his hooks in, try to choke, or flatten him out and just go for the finish.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. He's having his way with him here. Oh, hard ground strike there, and that one opened up a cut. $30 to go in round two. All right, right into side control here.
Look at him, he's setting up the choke now. Look at that, he's setting it up.
That Dorsey's tight.
He's got it. He's got it.
Wow, he gets out and now reverses position.
Beautiful submission defense by this guy. He was constantly under attack.
Grappler's delight tonight.
Beautiful ground strikes landed.
Good run.
All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up.
Stay tight to his body. Keep your arms in tight. Keep your legs around him.
All right, we'll re-rack some replays from the previous round as they attend to that pretty nasty cut in his eye area.
You got to lock in defensively, man. You cannot be out there just fighting. His opponent is too high level to try to fight him with his ego. Now he's dealing with a nasty cut over his eye. Why do you need another thing to manage when you already got one of the best fighters in the world in front of you?
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go, third round of this championship fight. Fighter lands a jab. Unable to connect with the right.
Lands a nice leg kick.
right into a takedown.
Working on the ground here, his opponent's feet on the hips.
Look at that. Recognize he was about to lose position.
All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC.
This is where he wants to be.
Posture's up now. That's a vicious head strike. How'd he take it? All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around. Well, he's got his back now. Another ground and pound strike gets home. Oh, nice transition. Flattens him out now. This could be trouble.
Now he's going full mount. Oh, he got to his spot.
Posture's up now and lands a devastating strike to the head. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. Good, solid strike on the ground.
And look at him attacking the arm triangle on the other side. He's going to lock him down, try to pass all the way across his body. Once he gets across, he will start to drop his chest to the mat and chase the finish. All these actions, you know, these big actions got to wear on the gas tank of both guys.
We have crossed the midpoint of this one. All right, north-south position now. We'll see who transitions first.
Oh, in the mount. Yep, got to be very careful there.
All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground.
Oh, nice. Big ground and pound.
But at least staying busy on the bottom. Not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly.
Great job landing a strike from his back.
Landing strikes nicely here from top position.
And another one. Another strike from the top. Lands for him.
All right, side control now.
Oh, right into mount.
All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long.
Great job finding his shots from the top position. Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
All right, so some high-level stuff there on the ground, but as they make their way back to the feet, a huge response from the crowd, no surprise there.
I loved it. I loved all the grappling that was on display there. But fight fans want to see striking, and that's exactly what they're going to get as he finally makes his way back to his feet.
Just misses with the left hook. Keeps going back to that jab, keeps throwing that jab, but unable to land. Final 30 seconds of this third round. Landed that left hook. Tries to work it into a takedown. So he's really starting to put together some significant... He's rocked.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very bad.
Oh, he's wearing it now, bleeding from his cheek. Oh, so what an end to the round. He got knocked down just before the final horn. You can classify that as saved by the bell. All right, so a huge round for him there. Nearly had him out of there with the head kick. Did get the knockdown. Talk us through the replay.
He got the knockdown. He won the round. He did everything correct. The only thing he didn't do is finish the fight. But if he continues down the path, if he continues to do the exact same thing as he did before, he will get that finish.
You ready to fight? You ready?
We have arrived at the 4th round fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, here we go, 4th round of a possible 5. And this is the time where fighters are really tested, right? Dig deep, lean on the heart. That's a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Clipped him with a right hand there. Able to find a home for that right hand once again. Clean punch right there. Spinning back fist is there.
I give one, I take one. You give one, you take one. That's how this fight is being played out.
Single leg takedown is good.
There it is. Now he's run him out.
Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in and you got all your rear choke submission.
Changing the position.
Lands with the ground and pound here. Oh, another strike lands from the top. Side control now, and certainly I would think more offensive options for the bottom fighter than in the half guard.
Absolutely more offensive options because now you can just start to get away. You can just go to a wrestler stand-up. Get to your knees, post your hands, don't allow him to get his hooks in, right? Really be aware of the hooks. But get to your hands, stand up, fight the hands, break away and escape. But it's so much more free-flowing than a half guard.
Guys trying to get to the Darce here.
Oh, it looks like that Darce is tight. Oh, he bails on the submission now.
All right, this is not where you want to be. You don't want to be on your belly with your opponent on your back, flattening you out.
Oh, the ground and pound is there. All right, feet on the hips here. Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again.
Big shot.
Just because he got taken down doesn't mean he ain't gonna punch. Lands a beautiful strike from the bottom.
Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight. Gets back to his feet.
When both are prepared, these are the types of fights that we expect.
Leg kick is there.
The issue with that kick, as effective as it is, one gets checked, you have the Anderson Silva situation.
And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands. Well, this is exactly the sense of urgency you're looking for. Try to take the judges out of it. He is lighting them up now. Lands a jab.
Those are the body kicks that'll crumble you.
Oh, body kick attempt here. It's no good. Oh, is he pulling guard? No! Right into a flying armbar attempt.
Right into a flying armbar. He put his foot on the hip. Used to protect himself up into that submission.
Oh, the submission defense holds up. He gets out.
He said that he was ready for everything that would be thrown at him. In that position, he showed that and proved it. Get them out here.
1 minute to go in the round.
Massive shot from the top.
Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there.
He's got to start throwing down.
All right, he's got the full mount now. Is this one of the most dominant positions in MMA? Is that fair to say?
It's a very dominant position. It's one of the most ideal positions you can get to, especially if you are fighting someone that doesn't truly understand that they're not in as much danger as they are. Because it's dangerous, but there are a lot of outs. And if a person isn't very understanding of that, then you can really, really put some damage on them.
And there's the buzzer indicating the end of round 4. Wow, what a round it was. There's the horn. 2 knockdowns. Certainly a 10-8 is plausible. We'll see if his opponent can make some adjustments here. It's going to be tough.
J.A., I thought it was over.
Yeah.
I thought it was over. I was yelling, it's over, it's over. After the first knockdown, dude gets up and gets knocked down again. He understands now he has a very tough competitor in front of him, but he needs to stay patient, go find another big shot. But one perfect shot shuts the lights off. It's only going to take one of those to finish the fight.
You ready to fight? Ready. Go.
5th and final round, forthcoming. Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it, to go and end the fight.
Oh, lands a nice straight. Well, just as he did in the previous round, he continues to connect on a high volume of strikes. And a good sign, too, doesn't seem to be slowing down whatsoever. Back to the single.
Now he's going full mount.
Looks like he's got a couple hooks in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful.
Beautiful transition. He flattens him out. This could be trouble. That was nice.
Nice positional control here. Oh, big shots from the top. Another ground and pound strike lands. Triangle now, DC. This could very well be the beginning of the end.
Oh, it looks like the end of the fight. It looks like this one is about done. This guy is a triangle expert. He got it set up. How in the world did he escape that submission?
3 minutes now to go in this one. And it looks as though he'll let his opponent stand up here. Yes, he will.
He's got to find a way to finish this fight.
Again, going back to the jab just out of range. Oh, that's a brutal cut on his nose there. He is bleeding. Tried to go to the body, but unable to connect. Quick jab.
He does everything so well, and he's so calm. He's so calm in the face of such a big spot.
Oh, gotta keep pressing here. Just out of range with that strike. Oh! All right, so maybe he goes for another takedown here, and it's the setups too, right? He's not blindly Oh, big diving punch to the head.
Gotta be careful here. Oh, right into mount. Beautiful transition.
Side control.
Great defense by the defensive fighter.
Lands the ground and pound strike. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. Side control now, DC, a lot of options at his disposal from here.
He's got to be careful here.
All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
All right, seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's getting bad now, a lot of blood flowing.
Yeah, as it should be. Right? He should be focused on getting to that cut, making his opponent pay. He did the work. He opened up the cut. Now it's on him to continue down the path and make the ringside position, come in here and try to stop this fight.
All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position off the bottom.
All right, working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. Oh, that Darce choke is tight. What a fight. 25 minutes turned in. We'll see how the judges saw it. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. For the winner by majority decision, and still the undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Chase the Dream Hooper.
Well, it is as hard a title to hold down as there is in the UFC, but mission accomplished for the champion here tonight. Congratulations, he is still the undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world. You know the challengers are going to keep on coming, but this man is still the hunted, at least right now, at 155 pounds.
Let's
Show
fight.
me what you got. How about this voice? You like this one? This is the voice in your head. This is what...
Let's go, baby.
Ready to go? Are you ready? Fight now!
Time to battle.
All right, all right, all right.
Game over.
Ready to go? Are you ready? Fight now! That's it.
Game over.
Ready to go? Are you ready? Fight
Show
now!
me what you got.
Tail of the tape for this much-anticipated middleweight encounter. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Our tail of the tape for this middleweight fight. All right, now for the particulars, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Thatch. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Smiling Savage.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Well, it's a building rich in its fight history.
Oh, man, he's hurt.
Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground. Galby gets back up here. Oh, good body kick landed there.
Oh, nice body shot.
Back to the well with that right hand. It's no good.
Mission accomplished. It does not get much better than that.
Alby's wobbly. Kick right under that right elbow. Back to the feet now. Big left hand. Nice defense to block the elbow. Right there from the bottom, nicely done. Buyout, making all these shots count. Oh, he's got his back. All right, operating inside the closed guard now. Both fighters back to their feet now. And that will do it!
Oh, my goodness.
With a massive highlight at the Garden.
Oh, my goodness.
Bruce Buffer has your official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 55 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout finish.
Well, there will be no shutting that smile off tonight. The celebration is on as he gets a huge win by knockout tonight. I got to think there are a few better feelings in the world than walking into an octagon and candidly knocking another man out cold.
Yeah, you shut a person's lights off, man. There's nothing like it. Now, I understand a lot of times we hope for the knockout, but he was never hopeful. He was sure that he would get it done, and he did exactly that. Congrats.